Cha, I'm back. Come on, YouTube. I did hit live, right? Yes. Okay, come on, YouTube. Hi, Monty. Live, right? Yes. Okay, come on, YouTube. Hi, Monty. I know I haven't done this during the day while you're awake in a while, buddy. Are you gonna be hanging out with me today? I love you. You're a good boy. Do you want the camera on you? Do you want to say hi to peoples? You're afraid of peoples? Okay. Hi, Zozo. I was just talking to your brother. Ah, scuff and stuff and stuff and scuff. Insomnia is a hell of a conditioner, Taurus. We're going to be streaming whenever I feel like I have like a 4 or 5 hour block that I can stream in until I am back to being healthy-ish. As healthy as I normally am. So yes, we're gonna have a stream in the morning, stream in the afternoon, stream in supper time. When I'm not able to sleep, I'll be streaming anytime. Also means you'll hear me talking to my dogs. I almost went live like 2 hours ago. Monty's watching. Monty's watching the stream with us because he's awake. He's adorable. That also means, Chad, if you're good enough, you might get a puppy cam or doggy cam because he's a full-grown boy. I have also come to realization in this game, the sad realization, that I've already obtained all the abilities for my weapon that they're pretty much auto obtained outside of like one or two. And there's like 2 crucible weapon abilities and what you call it?
Takechio, we are too late.
One ability
Masaka
that
have
you
been
learn at
subjugated
the
by
adept
yokai.
training.
We must do something.
I've already learned everything there is with the
Come with
Hoko.
me.
And because this is a DLC weapon, any variation to any abilities or attacks
I am ready.
are not even worth looking for until we get to the DLC. So any of those ferrets, we're gonna be getting them just for the sake of getting them because I forget which ones give what to call it, the stupid skill management points. Hi, Todd! If I go to sleep, how will you watch my stream? See, you were around earlier, so you missed the whole thing about me having insomnia right now. Dude, you know what's in November, guys? New season of Path of Exile 2. It's funny that you play the loot goblin song. This is literally like the game where where all the loot that drops you just don't care about.
You just had to go to bring everyone back, didn't you? Oh, you'd better come back alive.
Apparently I have to turn down graphics even more because somehow this game got even less optimized when the DLC came out. Like, look at this shit. My frame rates, they be tanking. Let's see what we've got. If we can't solve the frame rate issue, then we'll have to pick a different game. Like Lies of P. Means I'd have to play this off stream. Look at that, my VRAM is higher than it even was this morning. Or last night. Or last night? During the evening time. Look at that shit. I feel like about what I'm turning down and turning off, it's like not affecting that VRAM number. I think this is just how taxing OBS is, and how poorly optimized Neo 3 currently is. Cause like, when I'm hitting these different things, it's not affecting the VRAM at all. Oh, there we go. Going from low quality to extremely low quality. affected it. But it's still in the red. And then it's just climbing back up. Guys, we might not be able... Our PC may no longer be strong enough to stream Neo 3. I don't know what else I could do to affect the VRAM. Yeah, they may have just unoptimized the game with the DLC to the point where I can't stream this. I had to turn my visuals all the way down to like the lowest settings. We'll see how choppy this is. Surprisingly, it's just in the Dark Realm that I'm having these issues. Is it me though, or did turning down the graphics quality actually make this look kind of better? But anyway, yeah, you'll be seeing me at random times. Unfortunately. I missed like a Gaki or something somewhere. Come on, stupid little Gaki, where you at? Good thing Honda just sat there. Honda's like, don't worry, you got this, bro.
I believe that was the last. Takachio, truly. But you, I came, it seemed for the yoke, our unless Europe, could you?
Honda was there for moral support. See, it's nice early morning, that's why you gotta relax. My character had the right idea of it. Relax, you take it easy, take it one step at a time. One step at a time, one stream at a time. Did I take my medicine this morning? Oh well. I'll check on that later. That's a problem for future me to worry about. Ala, how does it feel to watch? I'll ask you guys this. How does it feel to watch with the way that the frames and everything is looking? Because it's looking pretty rough for you guys watching.
from here.
Then
Just where
I
are
can
these
switch
things
it up
coming
to
from?
something else, no problem at all.
Ow! Ow! Ah, there's sand in my eyes. How did that happen?
I'm just kind of confused on how they unoptimized the game when the DLC came out to the point where my computer can't handle it. Yeah, I think Neo 3 is gonna be something that OBS is just making it not feel good. There's too much of a strain on my system. That's a shame. No, 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 no! Let's change up the game. Let's change up the game, guys. That's man, that feels bad. Now, Liza P, I need to put on my D drive. So let us. What am I going to change it up to for this morning then? If we're not doing Neo 3, what am I changing it up to? Start a Bannerlord run in which we're doing a full run on stream here. I think we do that. Either that or we mess around in Dark Souls 2. Let me get stuff set up here. That or Pal World. Trying to think of the tags and everything. That being said, if you guys don't know what Bannerlord is, I can give you a fresh rundown. Ah! Ah! Scuff! That is not what I wanted. I mean, it is what I wanted, but not what I wanted in that line. Okay. Oh, I never changed from Neo. There we go. Everything is properly changed over. get started in just a minute here. Alright, play. We're gonna start fresh. We're not gonna play on fast mode. We're gonna take it easy here. We'll actually have fast mode turned off. Then we are just gonna load up a file I had just started. Gonna have a nice, fun time. We're gonna be a pirate. I have a Nord file fresh and ready to go. We're not even at the part where we're a mercenary yet, so this is really going to be from the beginning. So if anybody has any questions or any suggestions or anything, we'll go from there. I'm thinking about setting up a wheel of punishment for this game. And the stream after this will start doing Lies of P. It's kind of funny, I completely forgot that I had fast mode turned off. we are not doing any tournaments in freaking place. I remembered. News. We need to find a steward. So that way I can have a decent group here. We're gonna get this engineer companion when we can. Let's look up. There goes Stas alive. Do we have? What if somebody with like at least like 130 steward? And somebody who's not merciful. I might pick up this boatswain. But he's all the way over in the Azrai territory. Maybe we won't pick up that person. We already have a healer. So we don't have to worry about that. Yes, I already have a healer. I had to think about that for a second. Maybe we pick up this prince? He's got good leadership, so we could pick him up. He's in Sabir. Who would be merciful? Worst case scenario, we'll pick up the prince. Because he's somebody who, down the road, I can make be his own lord leader type person, and he would do fine. Lead his own army. I could use a shipmaster. No, I don't need a shipmaster. I'm going to pick up a wife who's going to do that. How come every single scholar has the mercy trait? I don't want them to complain every single time I'm raiding a village. Because that gets annoying real fast. We're gonna look at it this way. Because they're not good at stewarding, Yana's not good at stewarding. So, what culture should I look for here? Alaneth? I always think about recruiting Alaneth, I just never do. Torsa? That's not bad stewardship. Oh, that's a better looking list. Ah, the mercy trait. I was about to say, those aren't bad to make that their own person eventually down the road. I don't like the face paint. Alright, so no Britannia. Arwa, I would say. We're gonna try and stay away from cavalry, though. And, like, she's cavalry. Anybody in Sturgia that looks decent? I could always default to Autofled, but I kind of don't want to. Autofled's really powerful. She looks ugly. Great stewardship, though. But that is not a good looking face. Is she level 1? Last seen near Diathma. If she's level 1, that could be interesting. Because a level 1, then it's a fresh character. They're kind of all over the place. They're not bad. Mercy. God damn it. Anytime I look at characters, like, oh, that character's not bad. They have the Mercy trait. See, she has nothing, so I think that it just hasn't populated her stuff in yet. Like, give it 1 year in-game time, and then she'll be populated, and then it'll have her stuff. Session? No. I don't know why I'm looking at Yakuza. They're all going to have... Somehow Yana is not good at horse riding. The only Kuzite in the entire country that's not good at horse riding. Like, Autofled is set up too perfectly. Mercy trait, and not as high as I would have liked. There's a Mercy trait again, rear end's ugly head. Like, there's nothing wrong with the Mercy trait, but, like, I might be doing a whole lot of raiding, and they're just going to throw a bitch fit every time I raid a settlement. You know what? There we go. We go to Valandia. Because eventually, she's got the traits that she could break off into her own thing. There we go. We do that, which means I can still pick up 2 more actual companions. Because we have a healer with us. And then we have Achelda as our wife number 1. Who is also somehow really good at healing. We're going to let our actual healer do that, though, so that way I don't feel dumb about recruiting a healer. So we need... So we have a navigator here in Althea. We're gonna have a saboteur. We don't even need the saboteur because Pata can do everything. Apparently. We're still gonna recruit this guy though. Because screw it, why not? He's in Diathma. He'll be along the way. We're at Hargar, so we're going to pick up Yana next, who's going to be our archer captain. So we have one archer captain, we have a skirmisher, and then we are our second skirmishing line. So we have 2 skirmisher battalions, 1 archer, which means we need to pick up a second archer, who happens to be in Havlik. So we get somebody who you know what? Let's pick up that person. Let's. Guy looks angry enough to be a good archer. He's just. I shouldn't worry about this stuff too much. Let's see. Leopardus? No. Oh, I was just looking at that guy. Alright, and then as we go from town to town, we'll see if we can get some people to make some caravans with. And whichever person we come across says they could do archery, we'll do that. So, looks like we are going to Kuzite territory. I've talked myself into a plan.
Stay close! At them!
Keep an eye on Yana's whereabouts. Oh no, somebody died in childbirth. So sad. Hey, Matilda's with us. Alright, she's just chilling here. Apparently yeeting javelins into people's chests has paid off. Giving us a nice low level here. What is equal distance south as is north? We'll go to Hackalot and then we should be able to make Harguard.
Yours is not a face I know.
Something I'd like to discuss. Wait. Activate the mod. And then tell you there's something I want to discuss. I like how they give a generic throwaway line there. So now we go down to Akalat. Or to Ortengard. Hey, Matilda is pregnant. Go us. I say we came across the Leopardess. Recruit her.
Well now, stranger.
And then after we win our next tournament, we will go ahead and create a caravan for her. I'm gonna make it give us a Britannian thoroughbred. I have a mod. Oh! Okay, I'll take it as Saligate. I'm usually not that greedy to make it try and roll that. One of the mods I use lets you reroll tournament prices because I just save scum usually anyway, outside of that. So it just saves a little time from not having to reload constantly. I also increased the amount you can bet, not to an outrageous degree, but like enough so that way it makes getting to the point where you can be a mercenary actually afford some stuff a little bit easier. Do it kind of like a time saver. Plus, you know, mid to late game is not, it doesn't feel as, you know, pointless. I didn't realize they were just skirmishing right there. So now this is a little awkward. So I also have the polearm skill. I have an idea. I have an idea so stupid it might work. As long as I get this one person to stop being a bow person. The person with a bow knows that, you know, they don't. It's almost impossible to have enough bow skill for it to be worth it. Haha, gotcha. That's why they always pull out their sword. He ran into himself. I mean, he ran into himself there. Yeah, keep giving me throwing weapons. Damn it. So like 5,000 doesn't break the bank or anything, or break the economy of the game that much. It just helps you like get some starting gear and stuff like that. I like doing stealth, so we're gonna get some stealth stuff. I don't think we're gonna be doing any smithing, because well, smithing's boring. So unless chat really wants to see it, we're not gonna worry about it. Which means in these tournaments we are gonna pick up stuff like the Black Heart. Oh right, I think Richelda was good at being a scout. Yeah, 236 scouting. There we go.
Yours is not a face.
Send the Leopardess on her way. So we can't even take out these hideouts yet.
On me! Move now! Warriors! Face up!
Haste up bandits early on. That guy's done. There's one more left. Up.
Engage!
Oh! Leaded him. Ulan! What the hell is Ulan? Didn't realize Yana was on the move. Lakatial's voice is really good. Here we go, a sparring glaive. I mean, it's considered tier 6, so I. But it's also a sparring glaive. So. Dude, if that's a glaive that deals blunt damage, that would be so busted. Okay, In the 4v4v4v4, my group never dominates. My group never dominates.
Ah, you bastards!
Damn, Yellow is actually heavily armored. See, I like the way Milo looks. Great skirmisher. Great cavalry person. Great for cavalry. She's honest, but ungrateful as shit. See, at least Yana's just mean. Alright. Where the hell is Ulan? Yeah, I thought she was going up near, like, doing a circle around Balticon. Oh, she might be. There's Ulan. I don't think they're fighting yet, so I might be able to do the conversation right now. Yeah, they're waiting to go in, so we can just
It's
sneaky
been a
about
while.
this. See, here is going to be where you see me saves come in a bit. Because this next roll is a 48% chance. Ooh! 76% random. But the last one's 48. Okay, okay. Last one was 48%. But I said one of those three is always a low roll. Unless you have like a good amount of charm.
It's been a while.
You're gonna hear her say it's been a while, a good bit here for a few minutes. Or you know, in 2 tries. It could be 2 tries. Now I just gotta find Miss Sui. Who is currently being imprisoned. So to Hargard we go. Oh, they are the trade. Free
Yours
rep.
is not a
Free loot. I don't even know if that was a good deal. 320 divided by 60? About 5 gold per, so on average, once the economy in this is going. Then plus 30 to throwing skill troops or information is huge. Like, we have 5 endurance, I probably will go smithing. I have 8 point in there. I probably will go smithing just because 5 endurance means I can get up to 275 smithing. And it means that I can have up to 7 vigor, which means my next 3 attribute points can be in control. Let me max out control, vigor, and endurance, and then we'll go from there. This guy's got decent scouting. I don't care about whether or not he has the mercy trait because we're just going to make him get us money, be a money maker. So we'll do the tournament and then we will recruit him and send him out to make us money. Then make our way towards Valandia, I believe. Okay, so yeah, this is a glaive that's going to deal pure blunt damage. So we'll be able to capture some units. I mean, swing damage is atrocious, but still. A lordly cloak. Oh, she doesn't even have a cloak? Boom. She doesn't have a cloak, but she has tier 6 armor. To start off with. There's the trade-off. She's got a great chest piece and a great helmet, but then shit for the rest of her armor. I love how they give her cavalry stuff, and then when you look at her stats, she's clearly supposed to be an archer. I mean, she has over 200 in throwing. They don't even have her with a throwing weapons. Her riding is 107 versus her 200 something, 216 athletics. They give her a horse. Yeah, her bow, 227 versus polearm of 86 and one-handed of 156. Like, yeah, she's about to be an archer. Like, pure and simple. I know I'm paying a bit, but you know, quality comes with a price. Especially since there's 15 lords here, so we're gonna have a good amount of money from the prize. Or we can just get ourselves a really nice two-handed axe. Now we get the wood or hot blood, we sell it, because I might need... I need the capital too much. Especially when I hire the person and then send them to start generating money, we definitely need the capital. I was really hoping Althea is here. Does that woman have a beard? What do we need a shield to take this guy on? What a TL. Heal while walking, thank you. So because next step for athletics gives us that extra point of endurance, we'll have 6 endurance. And then we'll get a free point of vigor or control. Probably pick control. And then when we get smithing to 5, we'll be able to break 275 for endurance for athletics to give us extra HPs since we're going to be on foot and in the thick of things. And then smithing, aside from giving us amazing weapons, will also give us, you know, that 7 point of endurance right there, but then another point of control or vigor right here. See, like people say that smithing is so great because of the amazing weapons. I think it's more great the fact that it gives you 2 attribute points. Like to me, it's almost like the icing on the cake, so to speak. Let's not forget this guy.
Yours is not a...
Peace to you, stranger.
Why? Why are you 30,000 randomly? I don't... If somebody knows why some caravans cost 30,000 and some the rest cost 15,000, I would love to know. Like, do those particular caravans just generate more money or something? Because this guy's one doesn't generate jack all. If the 45k generates a lot more money, then, you know, that would be worth it. Ooh, Muzir buried Sylvan. Tanya just got a really strong skirmisher. Okay, but now she's gonna make 2,400. And like, I'll max out her scouting next, but having that second point in trade makes Scouting make so much more money. But she does need more points in scouting. Speaking of which. Because the tactics will also help. Because there's a world in which she gets assaulted, but doesn't get captured if she has enough tactics. The scouting will just stop her from getting captured. I mean, here is where I could either get myself this tabard, or we can look for a strong weapon. I mean, I'm not going to be doing smithing for quite a bit. I'm happy with this decision. I like tournaments that give you a long enough spear that you can do a brace. What you just saw right there was why you never freaking use a spear for melee combat. Go to say, hey, I really like the way you throw that axe at my face. If Choppy was here, he would tell me to do it. I mean, she is only 42. She might be able to have 2 kids. Where I get the Acolyte and bribe Masui. Drop in castle. Oh, she got captured. Yeah, because we get Yana. Then we gotta make our way over to Lindian territory for Peta and Althea. Oh, there's. Oh yeah, did she have all those stats, or did she just gain a whole bunch of levels? Smither 170, so yeah. Peta, pretty OP, stat wise. Make our way to Acolyte. Let's remember where Acolyte is. Oh, you're like as deep into that territory as possible. I was kind of hoping she would come here for the tournament. Just in case we get our ass kicked, this is freaking Kuzite territory, and we don't have any cavalry or archery. Yeah, just keep giving me the glaive, guys. Just keep giving me the glaive, and then we'll be fine. It's the 2v2v2v2. Wow, that guy is lightly armored. I hit him with 2 jabs. Now this place doesn't have the money needed. For me to sell. Unless I do a little purchasing. And just like that, we have some good. Actually, if they have 2 copies, I might buy the other copy of that. Because that's some legit armor right there. And yes, I intentionally bought that for her, just so that way I could give it to myself for civilian clothing later on down the road. You guys wouldn't happen to sell a glaive, would you? No. I think I'm not even going to use the one-handed sword. I'm just going to swap that out for a shield and end up using my throwing weapon as a melee weapon whenever I go down to 1. Because I want to use axes over jabs. I'm good on money. We're going to pick up another closed warlord helmet. Because we are Nords. So we have to have a certain aesthetic, you know? Gotta have a certain vibe to us. And our companions.
Die, you bastard!
So many horses! Oh god, Michelle is still around. You know what? Screw it. Boom! Just like that. I don't even know how he caught it. Don't even know how I caught her out like that. Oh my god. No! Fuck. That's why we save. That's why we save some guys. Right there.
Die, you bastard!
Ha! Why was he looking at me right there? My normal thoughts of, look at them trying to shoot on a horse. Goes out of the window since Machelda is actually capable of doing that, I think. One of the few characters in the game who's actually, like, legit enough at it. Because he has, I think, just enough horse riding skill to not have the penalty. She's also the only character I think I know of who can eat all 7 javelins and still be like, you wanna go? Like, this feels kind of like luck for me sometimes with glaives on horseback. Like, I made it the final round there, and then just... I don't know, he somehow had more reach than me? Or he swung at just the right moment? I don't know. I love how troll the game is sometimes. Gives you a spear when there's no horses and makes it your primary, so just in case you go and try and actually use it on them, you'll be screwed. See? Keep me off a horse. And I'm a god. Put me on a horse. And things get questionable. Maybe shoot people from a horse. Things go poorly.
Yours is not a face I know.
Hi, I'd like to bang your daughter. How much does Yana cost? I think Yana's gonna be like a 13 or 1400. Is she gonna let Yana go for 1200? 1250? There we go. Master Archer for 1250. She was out and about, so regrouping. Okay. Zeronia and Vostrom. I could make my way there. I might make my way back to my boat, though. Now, The 30 polearm skill to infantry isn't terrible. But, it's a big but, that 2% swing speed doesn't specify with polearms. It just says to infantry. Keywords are important. That says 30 polearm skill to infantry. This just says 2% swing speed to infantry. Since infantry typically all use pikes, the 30 polearm skill doesn't seem all that important. You know, unless you use the retinue mod like I'm using, and you're eventually going to give your people glaives for your shock troopers, which I might do. But that swing speed is pretty universal. Swing speed of polearms is for personal. But thrust damage of polearms is really for like pike formations. That's why, like, for the player, between braced and hard knock, that's a 50% knockdown resistance. Bonus 50% damage when you hit an enemy in the head with a polearm. Polearms don't do any damage in melee though. Unless headshot damage does a ton of damage and you just never hit him in the head, but still. We'll max out smithing, then max out polearm and two-handed. This is a tournament in Saronia, we're going there. There it is, okay. Get me out of the Kuzite lands as fast as we possibly can. I don't even care. Since we're making money now. Do that, we'll head to Facian. Ignore those guys. For the simple fact that I couldn't find anybody who wanted my prisoners. Isn't Vostrom like all the way south? And then Cenopia is... Oh, okay, it's over here. apparently it's been a year in game time. Speaking of which, wait. Why did I get roguery? Where did I get roguery from? I haven't done roguish things yet.
To me! Onward!
I keep going places that have lots of lords, man. I think the only retirement is a one-handed and two-handed sword. I'll take the money. Just in case. Who the heck is Thera? It's a name I don't recognize. That Dickinson guy was a short king, man. Oh, right, bribe your way into a castle gets you rotary points. I'm just milking that clan tier 0, man. Also, I never actually brought... That's why Yana hasn't gotten pregnant yet. I haven't actually brought her into my party. She's just been, like, chilling. I'm smart. I'm a very smart player. Dude, that Warlord helm is worth 40k. Shopping spree? Apparently I'm just gonna be a god at stealthing the first time I do a stealth mission. My lazy ass would be like, well, she has enough steward. Just recruit this person. The young blood, as it were. Make our way west. We have Yana. I don't even need the engineer, do I? If we're gonna be getting Peta. I mean, I might pick him up just cause. Nah, we don't even need him. Recruit these two as our next ones. Alright. You know what? We have the capital. Let's do this. Ignore this. Just go up to Diathma. We don't even need a second ship yet. Unless... No, I haven't even been doing a whole lot of the trading this way. We don't even need a second ship yet. Kind of fantastic. Yeah, our cargo's within limit. It's a good thing I bought all that grain on the out of the deal. Because I've been forgetting to buy my troops food. Call my fleet. There you go, Yana instantly pregnant. That looks better, Dauntless. Never mind, Dauntless was one already. Damn. Then let us go this way. No, I think we still go to Carl's Benzith. Or Carl Benzith. Yeah, because she's all the way in Charis. And thankfully, it just happens to be... Will I even make it to Terrace in time? Will we make it there in time? Gets distracted immediately by looters.
To me! Advance!
I mean... Well, his Warlord helmet's worth more. I shouldn't say have to even think about saves coming when I'm in the Empire, Valandia, or Britannia. Or Sturgia, although Sturgia sometimes has that one where they put you with a short sword arm mount. Sorry, Matilda, they're making me do this. As she beats my ass.
You bastards!
But did Yana kill the guy who ran up on her? Yeah, she did. He didn't make it to her.
Yours is not a face I know. Oh, make our way up to Jaculan. Because I'm pretty sure she just sits in her place. Zelda's having a second child. Hit clear rank 2, we can have another person making money for us. Or we can get ourselves our second archer leader. Boom, we stopped the 80 from doing the 1v3. Things are going well.
Are they be fighting both Yana and Richelda? Maybe we take out all the wives. I would say that guy's a survivor, but he's literally just chasing down the horse. There we go. How did that not hit anything? I purposely gave him the horse. That brace damage! If you're not good at cavalry, Valandia is perfect because you could just not use the horse. They give you a big enough spear. Wait, she left? Hongard Castle. Where the hell is Hongard Castle? Oh, there's Hongard. She was right next to me the whole time. She was stalking me and I didn't even know it. She's up in Oscan?
It's been a while.
Yes, allow me to wheel with my safe scumming abilities. Well, 48%, so might as well go for the double. I should go in for the double on the first one. Ah! Why we save scum?
It's been a while. It's been a while.
I know this whole thing where to get a wipe, it is affected by your clan ranking and your charm. My charm is meh. I wouldn't even say my charm is good. My charm exists.
It's been a while.
So I talked earlier about wheel punishment. One of the wheel punishment things would be like no save scum allowed. Lock out the save scum.
It's been a while.
Oh my god, I would cry. Vartan. I don't think I've ever had to talk to Vartan before. Vartan, are you in jail? He's near Ostacan. Wow, he's an evil bastard. Close-fisted, devious, cautious. He's probably on a boat. Damn, I was really hoping that would show me where he was. Also, I haven't been looking at buying anything, and I really should have been. Especially because, you know, I'm gonna keep her child outfitted with stuff from her peoples. Kind of. Yeah, there. Everybody's gonna live the Viking life. I mean, with the Ariana comes with her people hate her. Okay, now he's at Turby, which means he's probably on a boat. You know what, if he's on a boat, then that just kind of works out more for me. Yeah, he's up in Havlik. You know where I was gonna go? Havler. He's been taken prisoner by Gavner of the Nords.
Yours is not a face I know.
Althea is about to get herself taken prisoner, so you might as well get her going. Actually, this could work out for me. This could work out for me. Because I just saw Asgotha is also in her party, and that's her leader. Because they're about to jump on a boat. Which means I am able to, whatchamacallit, take care of this arena, then follow them on a boat, do the final dialogue, because you gotta wait 2 days between the two dialogue things, and then immediately talk to Azutha before she gets kidnapped. And my god, my caravan's been making me money without me realizing it. Caravan, I only have one. Has this been from me doing arenas without paying attention? It might have been. I have kind of just been going through these arenas, haven't I? And making sure to maximize my money. You know what? We have enough money. We might as well see about getting some armor. Why did I hire this guy of the hills? Oh! I meant to make this guy a merchant, and I just never did for some reason. What are you doing at my party? Waiting for you to tell me what to do. Maybe I'll hire a dude who's good at fighting on a boat. I feel like a 10% bonus to XP to infantry is huge compared to 2 daily XP. Let's see, bonus damage to shields, bonus damage to shields. I think there's another bonus damage to shields. But right here, this is 25% bonus to shields. I don't think you get damage to shields in the one-handed tree. No, that would reduce damage to your shields. %50 damage against shields, specifically with one-handed weapons, specifically for the player. That's specific to throwing weapons, 8% damage to shields. Now, between two-handed and throwing, I know javelins deal outright more damage, but in terms of destroying shields, I feel like if you use two-handed and do the bonus damage to shields, and then we are the Nords, so all of our people have throwing axes. So this would be another 8% damage to shields. And this would be another 50% damage to shields. And axes deal bonus damage to shields anyway. If you stack all that together, can you destroy shields in one throwing axe? You could destroy a shield with 2 throwing axes. That sounds huge. There we go. Plays Yana's tier 2 armor. Don't worry, Yana, I love you. Unlike the Kuzites. See, I say I love Yana, and then she gets pregnant, just like that.
My heart is glad to see you.
My heart is glad to see you. Great, because we're about to save scum this. Because we immediately critically fail at an 8%. Dude, that 8% is a lie. I've critically failed so often with an 8%. Although I also have like inverted luck. Or just negative luck.
My heart is...
Wow, she has no doubles. This is gonna be rough. But then we don't have to worry about saves coming anymore after this. I don't think.
My heart...
This is gonna be rough because there's two 48%, so we can't even get the 76% take. I say rough, this is just gonna be time consuming.
My heart is...
Oh no, there is a 76% on the back end. Dude, what if I couldn't handle, my computer couldn't handle Neo 3 earlier because it's just dusty inside? Oh my god, I should probably check that after stream.
My heart is...
Oh my god, we got it. Thought that was gonna take longer.
I
think Althea is also like a 1k. 1500? 1400? 1450. There you go, 1470. I have like 200k, I'm such a penny pincher. Look, she's almost as solid as I am, and I make my character like Clegane. She actually is almost max height. Now she's gotta regroup. And then I'll make her my navigator. Where's Peta? Right! We're waiting on Vartan. Who's still in prison. What if I could just go to have like a Doctor Woman in jail? No, I have an idea. It's a stupid one, but I have an idea. I don't think I have 50 roguery, do I? I don't even have enough roguery. If I had 50 roguery, I was going to just become a mercenary for Valandia and bust him out. Because once we start doing mercenary contract, which as soon as we get pedal, we're going to start doing mercenary contract, because then I'll have like 50 to 75 troops. We'll be able to get our smithing maxed out, because that doesn't take any time. Like, it takes time, but I can do that off stream. It'll be like an hour of smithing done. Especially with my capital that I have to pump into it. And then we can just start raiding places all over. And start doing the actual combat in the game. Oh! I don't even have to be aligned with anybody for a prison break. Yeah, let's bust Barton out. I thought you had to be a mercenary. I didn't know you could just be unaligned to just join random prison breaks. I have learned something new. I've never actually done a prison break in this territory. Because this just gave me an idea that I could have been doing earlier, but I didn't know I could. I could just be going around to all the tournaments except for in the Kuzite lands, obviously, and do a tournament, bust use the winnings to bust people out of prison. Okay, Northland's a little bit tricky for the prison breaks. I'm stealth.
You bastard!
Problem being so tall is I'm hitting a lot of balls. To the point where a place like this. Plus, if I die because I fat-fingered weapon swap, I was gonna be so upset. Oh, I only dealing 5 damage with my dagger. Oh yeah, because you flipped it around and made it useless. I think it's because Arthux is already up to 204. Because of how damage works and leveling up works, we're not on fast mode, by the way. But because of how all the scaling works on your XP gains for skills, doing stealth stuff, like, superpowers it. If I had any skill in roguery, that would be shooting up also. And now I'm just glad that I had bought all the gear that I had for roguery. Cause I probably would have died if I was in. I would have made it through there if I was in the default gear. Well, I had to defend all 3 people anyway. And that's how much of a bastard I am. I literally took somebody out of the Dwarven army because his wife. Then busted a prisoner out from the people the Nords are at war with. Which will max out my charm in like no time at all. Now for pole arms, I want to get to short-footed, which means I think I'm good with 3 points in pole arm. I might need a fourth. I'm pretty sure I could do 3 points in pole arm and have 225. Let me look over Tilda. That tells me nothing. Let me look at Yana. Also tells me nothing. Althea? I'm used to having a cavalry person. He met me. He likes me because I just bust. I show up. Hey, want to get out of prison? Yes. You got it, buddy. Why does everybody go to Diathma? Not that there's anything wrong with Diathma, it's just where everybody goes. I didn't save the level up apparently. And yeah, I can have a fourth person. I'm just gonna have that guy also go out. After we run this tournament, of course. Oh, their guy is still alive. Their cavalry person. Pop. Note to self: get food. Feels weird to have throwing be my only thing that but I have 7 points and just have throwing at max, so that way I could get this. Really, I could probably do 6. I mean, this is the important one, the 200 skill point one, which I can get to right now with 5 control. So if we're okay there, then either cunning or social. I'm always a fan of charm, but that roguery skill. That loot though, never enough loot. Because I have the 3rd point in cunning, so if I put this up, then tactics can get high. Or, you know, we could have the pirate's life be for us, but still make a lot of money. Speaking of which, you guys have 6 prisoners. Which means... And Vartan's not here. Vartan, where you at? You haven't repopulated yet.
Ah, wine. Peace to you, stranger.
No, I'm not paying you 30,000. F you, dude. I don't know why some of them are like, give me all your money. Please. It's totally worth it, I swear. Lordly Splint Bracers? There you go. Let's make a friend. Say I have a lot of money, but I'm gonna do a random prison break for somebody I don't even know for like 17k.
You bastards!
At least I'm fairly certain this isn't fast mode. I have to check out what my character is. I'm skilling up like I'm in fast mode. So I might be. Yeah, I feel like I'm in fast mode. I'm gonna check my character's age. He's gonna be like 30 already. Although my clan rank was going up really slow. I have a feeling I'm playing in fast mode. Just a feeling I have. But any future playthroughs where I do agree, at least I know the moment I start making some money, I could bust people out of prison without even being a mercenary. Just let the world evolve on its own. I have no part in it. I'm just a guy who likes to make friends in jail. Perfect place to make friends, right? .22 rep. What were you doing? Well, you know, just this and that. Alright. How old is my character? This is how we know. It's been 3 years of in-game time, so yeah, we're in fast mode. So next time we go to a tournament, we'll see if we can grab an early retirement. So that way we can start bringing two-handers into the prison breaks. Because once I get to prestige, then we can just focus on one-shotting people with two-handed weapons. I don't know if 8 lords is enough for an early retirement to spawn. I don't think it is. I think you need a 9. I mean, I could always just give myself a black heart for right now. Just do that, bust somebody else out of prison. I mean, make a new friend. Because we always like making friends.
Die, you bastards!
I mean, you know. I don't really think I get full arm skill when you hit him out, do you? We might, I don't know. No prisoners! Oh look, it's Peta. Glary, it's been a year! It's not my fault your dad was in jail. Okay, Provend. I didn't even realize Alfea was even in my party. Are her skills for that? Yeah, her skills are all of her skills are maxed out, that's right. All of her skills are maxed. All of the boat skills. None of the other skills. I think if she gets a level up, I put a point into athletics to get her to strong, to get a point in vigor. I think that's the smart play. Ah, the early retirement. There we go. Perfect. Because that is considered a civilian weapon. It will be wielded in one or two hands. And because it's a civilian weapon, I can use it, whatchamacallit? In stealth. Which is weird, you can't craft any weapons to use in stealth that I know of. Even if it says civilian, you're not allowed to use it in stealth missions. Did I just couch lands that guy into Leanna's couch lands? That would feel dirty if I did that. I'm pretty sure that's what just happened.
Yours is not.
No, I'm still not paying 30 grand. Screw you, dude. I might break somebody out of your prison. The Nords are like gonna love me and they don't even know who I am. Who's this random guy who keeps busting everybody out of prison? I don't know. See, it says he escaped from captivity in the summer. I mean, maybe it takes a month. Ah, I forgot to equip the early retirement. Made a whole thing about getting it, and then I didn't pick it up. Or I didn't equip it. I'm glad that guy did what I told him to and just stood right there because he would have gotten himself killed. I almost got stun locked to death. He would have gotten killed. I don't think I saved before prison break. Usually I save right before prison break, so I don't think I did that time. I was smart. Oh, here it is. Oh, so where is it? Oh! Never mind, I thought early retirement was a, stealth weapon. It's not. Maybe I think of a different weapon? Oh wait, that was a tier 6 sword. What am I doing? Well, the tier 6 sword only has 71 damage. Because that has 103 swing speed. God, I wish you would have the same there. Alright, well there goes my plans of that. That's your two-handed skill, Alpha. Not great. Yana? Yana came with a noble bow. What a beast. Speaking of a beast, she doesn't need that. I'm disappointed. I could have sworn that was a stealth weapon. There's another one like that that you can use for stealth. Before I forget, I let my army starve. We'll do this. So the North Place is hard to sneak into because of its layout. And this place is hard to exit because they just throw multiple guards at you at a time. One guy keeps turning back around. Man, if I had throwing knives, I'd just eat a knife in the back of the one's head. I think those are the last guys. Now there's one guy up here. That was the last guy. Now the unarmored buffoon won't get himself killed. So we did what we feel like is a good thing. Right there. Still looking for a good old Vartan though. Yes, more move speed to my infantry. Please. Oh, plus 20 throwing skills here? Okay. Might as well increase my charm. I mean, if I'm bust all these people out getting all this, relationship stuff, might as well. No, we don't even need that. We don't even need that. What am I doing? Move speed, throwing damage, with throwing skill. Either get leadership or tactics. Tactics is at least a horde leader. Easy. And then leadership. Or boatswain and then leadership. Because we want boatswain max. That way we get at least a veteran's wisdom to constantly be leveling up, having all our companions leveled up. Because I have it in party. It's just, oh yeah, party leader, not clan leader. All companions currently in party will gain 10 times my level of XP per day. Oh, good job, Althea. This is the way in the keep. Oh, right.
I don't.
Give it to the hills. And then we'll head down to Jahulan.
Well now, stranger.
And the hyena. So now we have 3 caravans going. It's annoying me how long it's been a month since I busted that guy out of prison. I'm starting to be annoyed. Yeah, summer 1, we're in autumn 1. It's been a full month since that guy's gotten out of prison. Is he just like stuck in Havlik because he has no way of getting out? Yeah, she's kind of like Peta. Actually, I think she's a lot like. I mean, they're literally part of the same clan. Yeah, same character, more or less. He's in Jakuran. Okay. Now we're talking. Now I have to hunt him down. Apparently it takes over a month from the time you bust somebody out of prison for them to actually leave. Yeah, hitting mounts doesn't actually get you skill. Just want to verify that. I don't remember what I just won from there. Oh, pauldrons. Ooh, fancy helm. No, Matilda's. That's right, Matilda's an archer. I almost forgot that she's an archer pretending that she's a cavalry person right now. She could be a skirmisher. Could give her some throwing axes in there to stay on, but like her riding's up to 107. I think it was only at 80 something before. Uh, doesn't change the fact that I think she's like maxed out on all her melee stuff. Yeah. The only thing she's not maxed out on is throwing and then scouting. Is she my scout? If not, she should be. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta hope he doesn't leave Jakulan for a little bit. Oh look, Isoto fled. Who's even better than the person I'm grabbing. Because Odo Flood is a beast.
My greetings to you.
Wow, Petta's decked out. Hold up. Is he going to give away Petta for like 250 gold? 200 is more than he's asking for. What is 200 exactly? $200 is his price. That's dumb. That is absolutely dumb. Cheaper than hiring a companion. Yeah, her stats are all maxed out, but she has. Look at this. Great governor, great secondary army leader. That's amazing for having being in a party of her own. Like having her own army or being a governor. Governess. Redo her smithing. To do this bottom row. some smithing too. I mean, her, I'll do the same. Medicine, engineering, steward. Eventually, one of those two will be a place of their own. Don't worry, Richelda. Eventually, I'll get you a bow. Eventually. Probably get our throwing axes first. How's Called Radio treating you? We are about to enter that mercenary phase. I realized something, Jude, that I didn't know you could do before this afternoon. I did not know that being unaffiliated with anybody, you could just break whoever you want to out of prison. Like, you don't even need to be a mercenary with Britannia to break Britannian Lord out of jail. You could just roam through Calvadia as just a random guy, bribe your way into the keep for the 600 gold or whatnot, and be like, oh, what prisoners you got there? Huh. Jailbreak time. Right? Dude, that makes things so much better. Because, like, you need 40 troops in order to sneak into a bandit camp. You need just yourself to break somebody out of prison. All you need to do is the 600, 700. No, you could do it. I knew you could do it as a mercenary. Because that's how I usually did my roguery. But, yeah, you don't even need to be a mercenary. You can just be completely unaffiliated. And I did find out, like last week, I found out that if you are a mercenary, this is the new update. It might be from 1.4. I'm not playing the 1.5 beta because I didn't want to mess with my mods. So we're not doing the 1.5 beta. This is 1.4 still. Yeah, you can be completely independent and just be busting whoever you want to out of jail. Now I'm curious if you're a mercenary or a vassal, if you could break people out of prison that is in like your own people's jail, but that wouldn't make sense because you could just pull them out. Yeah, I'm not running like any type of major overhaul mods. I'm running like the Swadian Armory and a couple of minor ones like that. So I'm not running any type of an overhaul mod that would affect vassals or kingdoms. So it's not like a side effect from a mod or anything like that. So I'm trying to think of like, I just wanted to see if I could do it because in this file I'm planning on like until my character is like 40, spending like the first 10 years of in-game just hunting down pirates, and I was going to be a mercenary breaking people out of jail to, you know, gain some influence with different notables. You haven't been able to play any mods? That is quite alright, because the most popular mods, it looks like the developer has been taking like the most popular mods and been making them just part of the core game so people on console can enjoy them too. Like one of the mods that is a really common one that people on PC use is for faster traveling speed, or like time, to be able to like speed up the time in which you travel. And in 1.5, that's going to be just part of the game. Fast mode, I think, is a mod that's going to be part of the game in 1.5. The alternate starting locations is another popular mod that they're putting into the core game to be part of 1.5. So like the biggest mods, a lot of the biggest mods, they are just implementing. What you saw me do with the arena prizes is a minor mod. Really all it does is save time so you don't have to save scum. Because a lot of times, like there's a certain breakdown point that the prize pools are divvied up into. So if you know what those breakpoints are, you can kind of save scum the arena to get whatever prize is available in that prize pool. And so I have a mod that makes it so that way I can just pick between like five of the items within the prize pool and re-roll them. So that way it just saves time and you don't have to worry about save scumming or anything like that. This is one of the armor mods, is these three right here. I'm hoping, I don't think I saw it as part of the 1.5 updates, but I'm really hoping, Jude, that console gets the ones that will color code the quality of gear. I'm hoping console gets that. It is such a lifesaver, because before having this mod, I thought like, oh, the mod would be pretty decent. I didn't realize just how good of a value buy getting a piece of gear that is like fine quality or lordly quality or tailored, how much of a difference that makes in terms of being able to save your wallet. Like this lordly reinforced leather armor, which is a tier 3 armor. It cost me like 3,000 gold, and it's on par with like the tier 5 armors at baseline. But yeah, I'll show you what I was talking about. Let me go. I already went through all of Valandia towns. Let me go while I'm waiting for the person to. There you go, there's Peta. Yeah, no, it's a huge money saver. Like if we go into this town here, the difference between, here's a tier 2 sword, for instance. Masterwork Pirate Hook Sword. 44 cut damage. And then we'll look. Yeah, that's actually not a good example. That's a really bad sword. Never mind. Let's not. Well, it has 106 swing speed. Versus a 70 swing speed, 84 cut. And it's like triple the price. It's a lot easier to see the difference on armors. So let me look at the armors real quick. Here we go. We got another good example here. What faction am I planning to do a mercenary for? So the way I like to do it is I like to be a mercenary for a few different countries. Though I don't say I'm going to be a mercenary and then a vassal for X country. I say I want to be a vassal eventually of, for instance, the Britannians. I mean, I would never beat up the Britannians because they get beat up by themselves. But say I wanted to be a vassal of the Britannians, I would join whatever country is at war with the Britannians as a mercenary to whittle them down to like 2 castles and 2 provinces, and then I become a vassal with them. So that way they would give me their core territories as they take them back. And I'd go about it that way. So right now, I haven't really decided. I was kind of going to let chat decide what country I become a vassal for, or if I should just strike out on my own from the beginning. Whichever one chat decides they want to see. Because I've done like 10 different playthroughs of the game, but whenever I get to the vassal stage, I kind of get character ADHD and make a new file, a new save file. So I've never actually had my own kingdom before. Oh, here's a good example. Tier 3 armor. It's about the same as the armor I have, but it's legendary quality, under 3k. If we look at this tier 4, tier 4 is just straight up worse. It's really, really smart. Thank you. Because there's a couple of different ways to affect influence. I like increasing the influence with the other lords, which is why I want to do a bunch of prison breaks right now. I figure I'll do a bunch of prison breaks, and then when my character is like 36 or so, because I think he's 33 right now, I'm going to just do a whole bunch of C rating, probably side with like the Nords or against the Nords, and do a whole bunch of, you know, water combat. And then maybe I'll decide to side with the Nords. Okay, here's the best example. We found this legendary male vest, Jude. 2872 gold. And we're going to just be using our armor as a comparison because it's pretty much the same as our armor, ever so slightly less body but higher leg and arm armor. If we go down to this heavy mail shirt with wide belt, our tier 3 at the legendary or the lordly quality is better than the tier 5 armor and lighter. So offers more protection and is lighter than this tier 5 armor, which costs 16,600. And I would never have come to that realization without this mod that color codes the loot. Look at this. Tier 6 armor. 36,000 gold, and the only thing it's got better is 4 more arm armor than our Lordly Reinforced Leather armor that we're using right now. This, by the way, because it's harder to tell with weapons, this, by the way, is why the current meta for making a character is to max out smithing. This comparison with armor, if you translate it to weapons, is why smithing is considered so powerful right now in the game. Oh, and if you notice, the guy's got 2 copies of this legendary mail vest. So I'll be able to take a couple people who didn't have great gear, if I have any who didn't have great gear. She probably did. Oh wow, they actually. Sometimes your companions and your spouses will have really good tier 6 gear, and then sometimes they have absolute garbo. So it looks like my people are actually in good gear for the moment. I didn't realize that was a tier 6 though. To be honest, the Brigandine over Mail, did not realize that was tier 6. One of my mods, because you know this is in medieval times, and let's be real, it's going to be a medieval. Purple is the best, then blue. Orange. Think about your typical RPGs, MMOs, games like that. If you've ever played them, you know, you go white or neutral, then you go blue, then purple, then orange. That's the typical breakdown. Get better than my party. Yeah. But one of my mods, it's a minor mod, but one of my mods I have is, you know, because this is medieval times, you know, polygamy was a thing in medieval times, so why isn't it a thing in this game? And, so I have one that lets you have multiple spouses. I don't go nutty with it. But, you know, if But in my brain, from the historical knowledge I know of, you know, that's how things rolled. Especially since you have, you know, 3 of the countries are Roman based. One of them is Mongol based. One of them is Middle Eastern. One of them is Nordic. None of those, none of those types of cultures had monogamy. The popular thing was they were all polygamous. Some polyamorous. So I have a mod that allows that. Which it's a minor thing. I know how OP companions can be, but that's why I kind of limit it. You only use spouses for gear? Dude, some spouses are broken as frick. I try not to curse on my channel, but sometimes I curse. Some companions are super broken. I'll show you when I'm done looking at this inventory real quick. Alright, nothing good here armor-wise. So if you're on console, you only have one spouse. What you can do in the early game, there is, like, if you don't want to worry about your army size or medicine or engineering or any combination of the two, there are some spouses and they're not even that expensive if you're able to charm them. I mean, if you have to buy them outright from the faction leader, it can get pricey. But Sigga's popular because of her gear and her stats. Her stats aren't actually one of the most craziest ones. Odofled comes with almost 250 steward. My model's blocking it right now. Hang on, let me move my model real quick. Alright. Grab this. Hang on a second. Alright. Are we back? Yeah. Okay, we're back. So, like Odofled. Oh, 200, almost about 200 medicine, 150 engineering, 250 steward. So you don't even have to worry. Like if you can typically find a companion that has 150 engineering. The game usually populates one of the recruitable companions that have 150 engineering, whether it's a Smith or a Wainwright. So if you have Odofled, she can take care of your medicine and your steward for the entire game. So you can start off being like Clan 0 or Clan 1 and having an army of 75 plus. Like here, Peta has 220. Peta may or may not exist in your game because she only appears like 1 or 2 years in, so I'm not sure if she's randomly generated or she's part of the base group of people. But you'll see my troop capacity is 53 right now. Let's go forward 1 day of in-game time and to see what the difference of having like 10 to 220 troop capacity looks like. It takes a little bit of time to update it. Usually 24 hours. Might be 48. If I'm smart. Why is that not showing the accurate amount? This game is trying to call me a liar. Do I have to leave town? There we go. 53 to 105. So 220 steward versus... I had to leave town. That's what it was. Versus my 15 steward. Is a 53 troop size difference. Or 2 clan ranks. So having a companion to just take care of that intelligence line, or at least 2 pieces of it, is huge. Because medicine is also, you know, health regen, and how often your troops get wounded instead of killed. And in terms of, if you're looking for just stats, I can bring up Siga. Siga has incredible skirmishing stats. Incredible skirmisher, 230. 257, 185 throwing. So for skirmishers, if you ever want to mix it up, Sylvan is also a good skirmisher, not quite Siga's level, but she's got some comparable stats, and she even has 117 steward. So you can even use her as a steward if you want to as well. Siga's really good, she has 205 medicine. You gotta give that to Siga. She's got 205 medicine, 168 scouting. Siga's solid. Now, something that might push you away from using Siga is when 1.5 comes out, Jude, and you have access to fast mode. Fast mode makes years take like 48 in-game days or 24 in-game days, something like that. So you're not going to be able to usually recruit Siga unless you're super lucky until she's like 43, in which case she might give you an heir. Oh no, you're perfectly fine, man. Dude, right now I'm suffering from insomnia, because usually I stream overnight. But right now, I've been going through for the last couple of weeks a really bad case of insomnia. So I'm just streaming whenever I feel like I have the energy to stream right now. So, you're perfectly fine. Your Wi-Fi keeps breaking up. My brain and my body won't keep breaking up. It's all good. But when you have access to fast mode, Siga's age might be a deterrent. Because your campaigns, if you go into the vassal stage and you're doing like a full playthrough, you'll be able to go 40, 60 years. Your character very possibly will die of old age, and you'll have to use one of your heirs to take over. So the fact that Siga starts off at 42, and once they are 45 or 46, women stop being able to have children, because menopause is a thing, and this game takes that into account. You only have a couple of 2-3 years to get Siga to give you hopefully a male heir. So that might be something that make you be like, okay, who's somebody's alternate? Sylvan. Sylvan is somebody alternate. You also have here Epipharia, if you're looking for another one who is a melee person. Epipharia is right there. 225 one-handed, 185 two-handed, 128 throwing, 200 athletics. She comes with 200 athletics. And then you have Regaea's daughter, Ira. She's another one, not quite as potent, but right up there. But they also have more room to grow because they're in their 20s and not 40s. You don't have to worry about, you know, MILF dying to old age and not being able to pop out kids. Every nation seems to have a potential spouse that is about on par with another one. I hope so too. It's been going on for like 2 weeks. I have health stuff that, you know, I'm usually streaming, hanging out in Discord, or just trying to exist, man. I am old man streamer. Look, Peta just got pregnant. Yeah, our character started off at 30. We're 33 right now. Look at her. You know what? We have 105 units. We are going to call our ship. We have the potential of 105 units. Your first playthrough, you chose Iris, or whatever mom died, you got the Empire. Did you really? That is fantastic. So, I will say this, because I planned on doing so much so much rating against pirates and stuff like that. One of the spouses I chose, so I said I have like 4, is the best navigator from the Nords, I think, in the game right now. At least for females that you could have. And that is Alfaya. When you talk about stats, if you want a seafaring person, look what Alfaya comes with for her mariners type stats. Mariner, boatswain, shipmaster. I might have my character be a boatswain eventually, because I plan on doing so much ship combat. But her shipmaster increases all sailing speed by 10.5% base, on top of everything else that she has in here that will give it to her. Which actually I have to respec her to make her go faster. Yeah, come 15%, I gotta give her 2% there. Stuff like that. Yeah, I'll respec her just for that 2%. Plus 10% speed when going against the wind. The game's all about min-maxing. I know every other stat's actually not bad. 156 one-handed and 186 throwing. That's not terrible. Yeah, I'll respec her shipmaster. It kind of randomizes the stuff. Like, if she gets 1 level up, I'm gonna give her a point in athletics, because something about athletics, you'll see whenever I make a character, I always max athletics, but if you have, even if you don't have max, like going 7 points in endurance for the max trait, which is more health, which more health is always good, but 200 athletics gets you a free point of either vigor or control and endurance. Yeah, for a melee first for a for infantry, 136, they're gonna be using a pike, so that's really all you need. It's going to dismount a horse. I am making my character be like the ultimate skirmisher. But yeah, so when you're looking at a character, having 150, 180 isn't bad. There is a very broken stat that I think by and large the community hasn't noticed yet, or hasn't given enough credit to, which my stats up here, I'm fine leaving them the way they are until they start seeing red on them. You're going to see me dump the next 5 levels of points into Boatswain for 3 perks. There's 3 perks in Boatswain that are going to make me put 5 points in here. And we'll start in the back, because control and social. Our control is at 5. Our next 2 attribute points are going to put it up to 7. So, which will allow Boatswain to hit max rank. Boatswain, the game tries to trick you into just making a companion or a spouse be your Boatswain when it should usually be you. If you're going to do anything with naval combat, you should be the Boatswain. There is too much that is party leader specific that having a first mate be your Boatswain isn't helpful enough. Case in point, your 275 skill is party leader specific. It's not first mate. It's party leader specific. So if you have a ship with a ballista, you will not be able to use it unless you are a max Boatswain person. I feel like that should be for first mate, but that's party leader specific, unfortunately, right now. Under also party leader specific for Boatswain are 2 different perks that give you command of an extra ship in battle. So instead of having, so if you're a master Boatswain, instead of bringing 3 ships into battle, you're bringing in 5. One's at the 250 mark, and the other one is, I want to say at the 200 mark. Yeah, I do know the perk combo that escapes the lures from preventing your party. There's a couple of them. There's more than one combo. There's one that makes it near impossible and one that makes it actually impossible. I want to say it's Roguery. 30% chance for heroes escaping. Riding has one 50% chance of prisoners escaping. And so right there, that's an 80% reduction. And I want to say it's Scouting? 50% chance of lords escaping. So between riding and scouting, I want to say those 2 will do it. No, I just lost it here in scouting. But you also have to keep in mind, you have to be the one that's the scout to do that. And that's if you plan on keeping the lords in your party for any extended period of time. Typically, like, every now and then a lord might escape, but I typically don't have lords escaping. That's typically not an issue I have. You can usually get to a castle or a settlement quick enough to dump them off. Or ransom them. Something like that. Or an offer will come in to ransom before I even get to a settlement. I mean, Roguery. I love Roguery. I usually max out Roguery. If I'm still alive, well, I am about to take 5 to 10 minutes to take doggies for walkies. Because it's been a while. And they've been asking me. So, I only need a few minutes here myself. So hang tight for like 5 to 10 minutes, guys. We'll be right back. It's good talking to you, Jude. Follow me if you're enjoying the conversation. If not, it was nice meeting you, regardless. It's literally the same thing you're about to do. Yeah, I got 3 doggos. What happened to Mike? Okay. Must have hit something out of the controller when I stepped away. Yeah, we are clan rank 1 right now. What's nice is that we're at a port. So we're going to get a ship, get some people. Because I think for a skeleton crew you need 32. So I can't even have a second ship yet. A lonely ship. We will need an R. Ukta's joke. It's a medium-sized ship. But we'll buy ourselves an R for right now. Which allows us to have up to 50 troops, which isn't bad. Make sure there's nobody I need to make into a merchant. It's been like a year of in-game time since our troops have seen combat. Our goal is to get more Huskarls, get some Huntsmen, if we can. That way I don't have to worry about working out in my head who is what. We're also going to take everybody off their horses except for my character. Because we are not using any cavalry in this file. None. Ever. Just grab that for the monies. Even though I'm probably not going to use this closed warlord helmet, it's worth the most money, price wise. Followed by the spiked helmet with mask, the Kuzite, the Khan's Guard one. That's the second most expensive. Did I already look at this shop? I feel like I did, but I also have really bad short-term memory, so let's take a look. I really like the look of this Nordic long heavy mail. I was really hoping that would be better than my current gear. Speaking of this, hoping it would be better. Peta's got bad boots and gloves, and I really don't like her helmet. I'm not a fan of the full helmet over Mailkoff, but I'll go back to Valandia to get her a better one. I mean, I'll say they give all around. She's in full tier 6. Tier 4 arm, tier 3 boots, tier 4 armor, 6 gloves, 6 helm. It's a weak tier 6 helm though. Looks decent. Tier 6 throwing weapons, tier 6 sword and shield. Yeah, she's got gear. She has got gear. That's like a Yana. Yana's got good stats for an archer, but for some reason the game hates her. Couldn't tell you why. Now I'm going to use an axe, but I always look at when I'm getting perks, I kind of weigh the difference between my perk, what it's firstly going to give me, and what it's going to give my formation or my party. So, for formation, it's a 2% damage or 2% swing speed, and 2% swing speed I feel like is way more beneficial than a 2% damage boost. Because I'm probably going to use an axe, but if I decide to use a two-handed sword, I would lose Head Basher. Shadow Strike is only useful for maces. But maces aren't strong enough for it to be worth it to me. These guys take a lot. Who likes me somewhat? Nobody likes me. Rip. Oh, we'll spend the 17k. Fire card. That's why I don't mind having as much money as you, because I know how expensive it is to do some of these prison breaks. I will say the Northlands need more lighting. This room sucks. I know there's a guy up top, but I don't see him. Could have sworn there was a guy up top. Last time I broke somebody out of Havlik, there were 3 people in this room. Could have sworn there was a 3rd. No! No! My game froze. No! I did that so clean. I was clean. Alright. I did that so clean. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to bring up my task manager. The prompt and Steam are both on the same monitor, and since it's frozen like this, it will not let me see it. I did that so clean. Come on, task manager. Do your thing. The game throws so hard, Task Manager is having problems getting rid of it. If Task Manager can't shut this down and I have to restart my computer, that's it for the stream. We'll come back later. I'm hoping Task Manager can shut it down. I'm not doing a good job at the moment of it. Hi, Monty. My doggies won't play anyway. So my computer's telling me to take a break. We're going at this for 5 hours. We did 5 hours earlier, so we've been streaming today for 10 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shut down the computer. So thank you all for watching. We'll be back later. Next stream might be more of this, or we might do Liza P. We'll see how I'm feeling. I can't tell you when my next stream will be because I don't know. It might be tonight. It might be tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll be able to get some sleep though. If not, you might see me being kind of delirious, or just quieter because I'm tired. Either way, thank you all for watching to the end, and I'll catch you all later.